your internet commission? Well, in a bamboo? Oh, you're so cute!
Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, she's petting me. She's petting me.
This could be a problem. What do I do?
Okay, and that's, I need to check. God damn it, Twitch. Okay, the little bit about her petting me still got in there, I think. Okay, it seems like I am back online. Damn it, that sucks. Hi again. So, there was some kind of like technical issue. Twitch kinda just like... I'm guessing it was the Twitch servers. Kinda looks like the Twitch servers just like freaked the fuck out or something. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, anyways, I'm back. Okay, yeah, it seems like I'm back. It seems to be... The stream seems to be running. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back. I guess. Yeah, the stream just like collapsed for a second. It sucks that it was in the middle of that fucking cutscene. You didn't miss out on much though. So, it was just Astra singing. It was just Astra singing, and then I got singing. And then just like defeating a bunch of monsters. Just defeating a bunch of monsters for whatever reason. And then, you know, we show up as a little bamboo. And she was petting me. She gave me pets. That makes me very happy. So yeah, there wasn't much going on in the cutscene. You didn't miss out on much, don't worry. Okay, so what exactly is going on?
Relax. No need to worry. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you. It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering. Should I punish you a little?
Wait, what? What did I do?
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
Aw, I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's so typical of Belle. I'd never keep any secrets from you.
Why's fuck you, man?
Oh, you too. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, fuck you, Wise.
Of all the proxies on internet, you're the one who's joining me on this. I knew it. Fate really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
You opportunistic fuck. Damn, that's fucked up. It's like, well, okay, now my brother is simping for this lady. No, you know, I feel bad. I will feel bad taking this away from him, you know? I will feel bad, like... Damn it. He can have her. I have Pulcra and Grace. And Ambi. And Nicole. And a bunch. Okay, it's a bunch of girls. Okay, a bunch. And also, well, there's Anton. Not a girl, but I still love him. Anyways, whatever.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself? It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally.
Uh-huh.
It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
What do you mean it's not genuine?
That record sold like hotcakes. It's hard to believe it was a fake.
Big corporations will do anything for profit. That record is actually just a ripped compilation of Yoran's classic songs. It's totally different from what I heard live. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store.
I see.
Yoran had left his agency and, because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished.
That's fucked up.
After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet.
Okay. That shit is fucked up. That's a bit too real. That sounds very fucking real. So, you know what that reminds me of? Like, legit, something that actually happened in real life? Prince. It actually sounds like kind of similar to what happened with Prince in a way. But it's not. I guess there's gotta be a better example. But it made me think of Prince. Maybe because I was watching a video where somebody was talking about this whole thing recently. It was a couple days ago. But yeah, it was just this whole story where Prince had a safe room, like a vault, like an actual, like, you know, big ass safety door and everything. An actual vault in his house, and well, in their house, I should say, because they were non-binary, just didn't have the terms at the time, but they were non-binary. So, anyways, point is, Prince had this vault full of unreleased songs. Apparently, they had a bunch of multiple records worth of music. A lot. There was a lot of music that he had recorded, but they didn't want to. They had recorded, but they didn't want to like release it. They didn't want to make it public. Like it was a lot of personal stuff that they were still on the fence about whether they wanted to make public or not, or release at all. And they were saying that, I think they said actually that a lot of the stuff that was in there was not supposed to be public. They did not want people to. They did not want that to be out there publicly. And like I said, it wasn't an actual vault, like an actual safety room and everything. When they passed away, people opened the vault. People forcibly opened this vault and found all the music. And yeah, indeed, just as they said, there was a ton of stuff in there, apparently. Like a lot of music that no one else knew about. And I think there is some kind of like situation where some labels have been planning on releasing that stuff, compiling that music and then releasing it over the years. I think. I'm not sure. But I think there's something like that going on. But it reminded me of that. How Prince had all this like music that they didn't want to make public. They wanted to just be the one to decide when it was gonna be released. And unfortunately they passed away a bit too soon. Guess it's never a good time for that, but you know. Passed away before really doing much of anything or anything at all with that music. And when they passed away, they forcibly opened the vault and, you know, Then some record label ended up in charge of keeping that music, of, you know, watching over that music and then deciding what to do with it. So it's all in the hands of some big label now. It reminded me of that. It's just kinda sucks. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it played out like that. And at the same time, it's like they knew that was gonna happen. Like Prince apparently at one point commented that the second they were dead, they will like release all that shit, and they will like some company was gonna grab that and sell it or something. Apparently they did say that, like they called it or something. And it's just a fascinating thing. This reminded me of that.
The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words.
That sounds pretty
Almost
nice,
like
yeah.
we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I wish I could experience something like that, yeah.
Aw, I'm so jealous. I've never experienced something like that before.
Yeah.
It's better that you haven't. The
What do you
first
mean?
song to touch your heart should be one of mine.
Oh, come
But
on,
after
girl.
witnessing that performance, I came to
No.
a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder.
No,
I knew
not in front of my
right
brother.
then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Belle, log out of EOS now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
What the fuck? Dude! Why is settle down?
Why? Stop shaking me! Let go! Eos is getting dizzy!
Bro, settle down.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. Fighting inside a bamboo.
My god. He's down bad. He's simping hard. Damn. I mean, listen. He can do it. I can let him have her. Like I said, I have Pulchra, I have Grace, and B. Nicole.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room.
Anton. Yeah, actually, it's now that I think about it, it's a very fucking long list. But, and I'm not even done, the list goes on, but... Man...
Catch the rhythm.
It's very silly, the little photographer booth.
That thing over there. Could it be?
No. Paranormal expedition. What? Oh. Oh, I see. So, this is actually what she was after. I got
Thank you. I would have been so lost
fucking
without
bike.
your help.
fucking bike outside.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph,
Because wise.
Please stay close to me.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
You won't even let me say a single word to Astra, huh?
Oh.
Well, you're the one who's always asking for something.
That's so silly.
Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall. The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing. I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team.
Okay. Memory. Oh. Open your mouth. Oh my god. You're gonna make me choke here, girl. Okay, so I have a lollipop in my mouth. My god. Oh my god. Open your mouth obediently. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Oh my god. Wood. Fucking wood. I would. Gladly. Gladly. Oh my god. I mean... Yes. Yes, please. Yeah, that data from Astro was delicious. Oh no. Oh no. Open your mouth obediently. Was I a good girl? Was I a good girl? Was I a good bunny? Okay. Focus. I need to focus. So I'm gonna derail. I need to focus. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me look around. So cute. I love eagles.
Let our souls resonate! Hit the rhythm.
Look at the little Bantu. Look at the little guy go. That's so cute.
The bango's moving pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Hold on,
Running
bro.
away? Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette?
Wait, where was I going?
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher.
I got
I
so
hope the
turned around.
exploration team is okay.
Did I open that one already? Yeah, right? It's the one I just opened. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. It should be the same one. I think it is the same one. It is the same one. It has to be.
Catch the rhythm.
Kind of funny how I can stand in the other side of the room.
The data ends here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Oh, okay. Oh no. Yeah, but where is it? Oh, it's just here. Oh. Raise my price. Oh, the other. Okay, okay, yeah. My dearest Wise. Oh my god. Okay, sure.
Finally found it!
Oh, we got the album. Wait, what the fuck?
Miss Yao,
Oh.
let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then,
Hi,
please get in the
Evelyn.
car.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
Wait, I almost forgot.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Here's the autograph I owed you to my dearest Belle. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, Kate.
Oh god. Oh god. I am so fucking gay. Listen, I'm technically bisexual, but like, oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I am weak. Oh my god, I am butted. Ah, what the fuck was that noise? Oh my god. I need to. Oh, I need a drink. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck. Again, technically I am bisexual. However, women, girls, ladies, even. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Astra gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention, and at a second glance, she sees a man on the car's videophone, shouting angrily. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh god. I'm so gay. I love women. Ah, women. Colin presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
Mr.
It's
Hobson.
gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show.
Oh.
I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh,
She's
don't be
angry.
mad. Check out what I found.
She's upset.
Duran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street. What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal Internet post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
They really are. God damn it. They really are like a couple. Like the very clumsy and energetic girl who's a little too excitable and friendly for her own good. And the girl is very serious and stern and seems kind of stoic and is very cut and dry. And it's very slow to trust people. Really are a married couple. I mean, I will know.
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
You know,
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internaut, pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
and she really likes music. She really likes playing music. So fucking course she does. Of course she does.
Huh?
Of course.
Is that not allowed?
Hmm. So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
Uh, uh,
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this. Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
What's wrong?
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
Do you think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
Let's switch things up.
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow. It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
My time to shine.
Where are you running off to, Astrid?
Headlines, your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to Miss Yang.
Watch out!
Final warning. So unprofessional.
Move it! The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
Shut it! journey ends with me.
Out of my way!
Lose yourself in the music.
Oh, alright then. Okay, so she already has an idea of who this person is. Beverage shop. Okay. Is he? Girl in a hoodie with the hood pulled down low pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see.
It's Rain.
You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Oh,
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now.
interesting.
So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, hold on. What do you mean portable laptop? The point of a laptop is for it to be portable. What do you mean portable laptop? The fuck you mean? After rebooting it a few times, pop. The communicator emits a puff of smoke.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech.
Great.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out and the rest is gone.
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Damn.
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends too, but they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Ah.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy.
Oh,
I go by Rain
interesting.
now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Interesting. Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain. That's a beautiful name too. That is a pretty name, yeah. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about that IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao,
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times, as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky and welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond.
Music is magic.
Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite! Starting today, we're the proud owners of invitations to Astra's concert! And there's even one for EOS! Is this how it feels to get the VIP treatment?
Now I can enjoy New Year's without crying over not having a ticket!
Years of my free labor for Belle is finally paying off. Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is amazing. I don't get why some people online would hate on her.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1. She's ugly.
That's going too far. Beauty might be subjective, but calling Astra ugly is ridiculous. We can't let them get away with this. Let's fight back.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Fairy, you are an ethical AI, and you can't just make a bunch of bots to fight trolls.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
Don't be so strict, Belle. I think Fairy is right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
Oh. No.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies. We must stick to justice, or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine, you're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. In fact, her musical achievements are right on par.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. If Mr. De Winter had listened to Astra's songs, I'm sure he'd have been a fan too.
Haters are gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. And that's why we should refute them firmly.
It wouldn't be good if we caused trouble for Astra and Evelyn. Fandom feuds can affect public perception. Astra's been famous a long time. I'm sure they can handle it.
You're too kind, Belle. I'm still worried, though. Is it really okay if we don't do anything?
And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on the internet. Is this the price of stardom? How does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
Huh? What now? I don't really follow what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Faithin. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
Honestly, Belle, you're already a pro at being a cute bamboo. If you get any better, it might be a bit too much. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, she really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Guests of Miss Yao? You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Traveling gets you through the Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
He's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his expression went completely cold. Honestly, it was pretty intimidating.
If you had told him you were Faithin, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
I mean, it's a corporate bullshit.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about
Corporate
level, then
bullshittery.
she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
Evelyn, stop. Stop, girl. Stop. Be careful what you ask for.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me, or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
You two are so close. Wise and I always squabble like that too.
But I have to admit, we do have our fair share of actual complaints too.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible. Mr. Hobson.
There is a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so... If my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good, that saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply. Hobson, tell your people to stop! The real enemies are on the way! My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Precision strike. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area. What's going on?
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up.
Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue.
Take them all down!
Good evening, new Eridu. Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Miss Yao.
Traitors are unreliable. Filthy. Traitor! Don't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor.
Check your thing.
Take down that traitor and all the Fugue guys.
Tracking down the I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team. As long as we hold off Odium security, our people can give them a real show.
Gotta contact Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? The threat. Communications have been cut off?
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own. Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault. So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter-long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option. Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all. What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Those words. Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream.
Sorry, I was late.
But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Please, come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me. That was me.
Wait a moment, Eve! Don't forget about my audience! We fight together. Allow me, Eve.
It's dangerous. Please stay quiet.
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it. But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. But do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away. Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death. My most beautiful dream. My most precious resonance. My true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2,
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
Go! The harmonic core! The Starlight's lost power! What do we do?
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead!
Nothing slips through my defense.
I see. Your sin. Power to Yoran's legacy. You will fall. Hailed as a genius, but you're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran. Have you ever faced the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note of the song is a final rest in Yoran's life. I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage. What Yoran lost, you too can save it. I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a shadow. It was you who pushed him into that abyss. It was you who deprived him of his last breath. Cut the hypocrisy. You can never understand my... Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No! That's not true!
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're all lapdogs serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Aster can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash!
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish! Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is, you're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten, and the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes! With fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us, after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this, it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Darling, we're going down! We're all gonna die! It's all because of her! Shield Green! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
My name is Evelyn! I always thought, perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Zhu Yuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record. And this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
That's right! I almost forgot! Good thing you reminded me. The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao. If you're curious, follow me.
I'm curious! I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
Gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes, perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes, only the present.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in New Eridu.
Ah, the strongest AI? Then... Fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You are. You always will be.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh. A number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat!
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on!
Astra! Over here! Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks! We're on vacation today!
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
We're meeting this guy now.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
Very flattering.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Uh-huh. Sounds familiar. Don't ask me why. But it sounds familiar. I somehow understand the description very, very well. I can picture it really well, let me put it that way. I can clearly see what you're describing. I feel like I have a very clear picture of it.
You kinda look like one.
Belle,
I'll
can you
take
not
that
be so
as a
blunt?
compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway,
We'll see.
Back to the movie.
We'll see about
It's
that.
about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Mm-hmm. Every single one of them?
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
I wonder how many other universes are there with an Astarion in them? Listen, he says darling once, and they might actually get sued. It's the only thing missing, really.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Right.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Take care. Chapter 6. Bury your tears with the past. Hey. Make sure the cameras are working. Make sure we have footage of him. I want eyes on him. For context, there was an event. An event in the game. There was this like New Year's limited event where it was kind of like a beauty contest, but for Bang Boo. It was being held for New Year's. And that guy, Hugo, was one of the participants. It's funny they point out that connection, because there were some things that happened in that situation that have not been resolved. There are some things that happened at that event that have not been resolved. But we're not talking about it. Yet. Probably testing. I don't think he will forget. That kind of person doesn't forget about this kind of encounter. He acts very casual, but you don't casually rent out the whole place for a day. You don't casually rent out an entire store, no matter how small it is. Like I said, check the cameras. I want eyes on him. I want backups of the footage. Right, so So, sorry for getting so quiet for a long while during the whole Astra and Evelyn quest, the whole story between the two. In case it wasn't obvious from the start, I was only half joking when I started commenting on the two of them being a couple, and the two of them being like a married lesbian couple. It was not, I was not supposed to be, I wasn't trying to be subtle about it. It was very much on purpose. I will point out, though, that I was not expecting things to go in that direction. I didn't quite realize the whole story was gonna be so focused on the two of them, their relationship, their dynamic. So there is something about that. I mean, obviously you can tell there's something very important about it for me. Something about it resonates with me. If you had showed me this exact same story last year, not even a year ago, just a few months ago, just at the beginning of this year, things would have been very different. Things would have resonated with me differently. So I get very hung up and caught up in the whole aspect of these two girls, the way they interact with each other, how well they know each other, how much they trust each other. That belief that they are not going to hurt each other, that they are not capable of hurting each other, that trust. And you know, Evelyn just being willing to defend Astra no matter what, and even being willing to take a bullet for her. She takes her role very seriously. She would be willing to die for her even. Hasn't been a secret for a while. I've shown a lot of things on stream. For a while, I did a lot of streams with my own wife, my actual wife. For those who don't know, I did get married last year. We had been together for many years. We were girlfriends for a while, and well, we decided we were gonna get married. We got engaged, and eventually finally got around to doing it, and That was last year. So yeah, last year her and I we got married. I mean, you can imagine. You can imagine how it is. It's like it's very important. It is definitely a really big deal. It was a very, very important moment in my life. It meant a lot to me. And, you know, for a while, like, I was already referring to her as my wife even before we got married, because we were engaged and we were very happy and confident and had a lot of trust in each other. And I wasn't too sure about saying anything for a while, because I wasn't really sure what was or wasn't okay, and I was worried that I would just say something inappropriate or do something inappropriate if I like talked about certain things. But also on some streams I did just earlier this year, I did talk about and even sort of I proudly announced that I was in a polycule with my wife and other 2 more girls, and that was very important to me. And again, there was a lot of trust, which is why I was so confident about talking about it publicly and openly. I quickly talked about it, and I talked about it on social media, and I was so happy about it that I couldn't shut up about it. So I talked about it on social media, and then I even brought it up on some streams, because my partners, they show up for a few streams here and there. They weren't like playing with me, but they will show up and hang out with me in chat. And for a long while, before I was even on a polycule, my wife was doing that. I wouldn't even need to tell her, she would just keep an eye on things. And she would just show up every time I was streaming. Pretty much every single time. She would show up in my chat at the very least. Sometimes she would even be in a voice call and will be here hanging out with me while I'm playing something. Sometimes we will play something together on stream. A lot of those Final Fantasy streams from back then that also like feature her. As we were playing together, we were playing through the story together and stuff, and you know, I talked about being with her very openly for a long while. And I talked very openly about being a polycule. The reason why the whole that story is having such an impact on me about these 2 girls, the like stern, quiet, very serious, and the intimidating looking bodyguard girl, and the very laid back, very friendly, energetic, easily carried away girl being together, the way they like interact with each other, and how they, in a way, like kind of look after each other and worry about each other, and they're all dynamic. It stands out to me a lot because that's what my dynamic with my wife was all of those years. I was always very slow to trust people. I was the one who was always very slow to trust people. He will keep an eye on things. Even when she was relaxing, just having a good time, she wouldn't even realize that maybe something was off. She wouldn't realize that maybe somebody did something weird. Maybe like a friend of hers, a friend of mine. She wouldn't notice when somebody said or did something weird, and I had to kind of like have a bit of a conversation with her about it in private after the fact. That kind of thing happened a lot. Sometimes we had some arguments even about it, because she was so quick to trust people. And then I said the same thing to another one of my partners, another one of the girls later. I told her that she was too quick to trust people. And it seemed to be a recurring theme with all of my partners, all the girls in the polycule, that I was the one keeping an eye on things. Because they were very friendly sometimes, and I was the one with the role of keeping an eye on things for everyone, making sure everybody was safe. Making sure they were safe, making sure they were happy. If there was anything I could do about that. And that's why I even ended up calling myself Handler. For a while. It was like I could change my username online because it was like it was a cute, silly thing, and it was also very special because I took pride in being the handler with all of them, with my wife, and then after a while even with these other two girls. And I took pride in being the one who keeps an eye on things for all of my girls back then. But it didn't last very long. You probably already figured that out. Probably already figured out that it's not a thing anymore. I am no longer a handler. No longer anyone's handler. Because everyone left. They all left me. And I don't want to cause anyone to be harassed. I don't want anyone to be attacked or harassed or anything like that. It's just the way things happened. Everyone abandoned me. They thought a lot of the things I was doing were wrong. Took some things about me for granted. Did some things I did not approve of. They did some things I asked them not to do. They did them anyways. There were a lot of disputes. There was a lot of disagreements. There was a lot of issues between us, and my wife just left without a word. Didn't even say that we were done. She didn't even say that things between us were over. And the reason I'm talking about everything publicly and openly now is because I don't think she will ever hear any of this. We just left without a single word. She didn't say goodbye. She didn't say that it was over. She just stopped talking. And for a while I didn't want to say anything because I was holding on to the hope that maybe it wasn't like that. Maybe she was gonna come back. Maybe it was a temporary thing. And she wasn't gonna leave me for good. Maybe she needed time. Maybe she just wanted a bit of time, because we were both frustrated and upset about a lot of things, and she wanted a bit of time to think, and then eventually we will talk again. So that's why I wasn't saying anything about this publicly. I thought maybe she would actually come back, but it's been made very clear that it's not gonna happen. He did remove me from her life. One day things were not going smoothly. She just stopped talking, didn't talk to me the rest of the day. That argument was the last time I ever heard or saw anything from her. She just left. She just stopped talking to me. Just like that. She just stopped replying. All of a sudden. Never came back. And I don't think she will ever hear any of this, because she went out of her way to slowly start removing all references to me on social media. She started removing me from every description, any bio on any profile, on any account, anywhere. Removed me as a friend, went as far as blocking me. She removed me from her life completely. She again went as far as blocking me in some places, even though I wasn't even trying to contact her anymore. In a long while since I stopped trying to contact her. Been a while since the last time I tried to send a message to her, but she still went out of her way to block me, even though I wasn't even trying to pester her anymore. So I don't think she will hear any of these words. She's probably never gonna hear any of this. And as for the two other girls, one of them disappeared alongside her. The other one just at least took the time to tell me that things were not okay, that she wasn't happy and wanted things to end. But at least she did talk to me about it. And that was after my wife left, after the other girl left, and well, now everyone left. So I don't think any of them will ever hear any of this. And like I said, I don't want any of them to be harassed. I don't want any of them to be attacked. The reason why this whole story of these two girls, the reason why the story of these two girls stands out to me so much, the reason why I'm having a hard time right now is because I said multiple times that the whole thing with me being the handler and everything, it wasn't something just like a silly, it wasn't just like a silly, I don't know, game thing. It wasn't just something to mess around, something funny. It was something I took seriously. I told all three of them. I could even take a bullet for them. I could even take a bullet for every single one of them. And I was really confident about all of those things. I was really confident about all of the things I was doing and saying. But I didn't know things were gonna go this way. So I just can't stop thinking about that, seeing those two girls. You see, I used to play this game, Final Fantasy 14, with my wife a lot. In fact, even before we started dating, when we were just friends. Or we might have been dating at that point, I think. When we started dating, one of the first things we started doing as a couple was playing that game. Playing Final Fantasy 14 together. And for those who don't know, that game is an MMO. It's huge, it's massive, it has so many things you can do in it. At one point, in the game, because it's an MMO, it has a lot of features, has a lot of things you can do. And we already had a lot of plans, her and I. That was after, a while of being together, after a while of knowing each other, being girlfriends, being in a relationship, after a long while being together and playing this game. Now, one day I proposed to her in the game, because the game lets you get married to someone. You can get married to someone in the game, and I went through the whole thing and I proposed to her in game. I even remember the spot. I picked a very specific spot in the game because it was like something that resonated with her a whole lot. I still remember that spot, and I remember everything I did I remember that day. And yeah, we did get married in game. before we got married in real life, and I always thought that was really funny. Also really cute that we got married in a game before getting married in real life. And it was only last year that we finally got around to actually getting married in real life. And then, you know, we got into this polycule, and then some things went very wrong. Some things I didn't approve of happened. But I didn't want to give up on her. I didn't want to give up on this polycule. So I thought things could get better. And this whole story between these two girls, like Evelyn and Astra, reminds me a lot of this dynamic. How I was, you know, keeping an eye on things for everyone, keeping an eye on things for my wife. On the few times I saw her in person, the couple times we were able to be together physically in person, because she's from another country. She's from the US, I'm not. We saw each other in person, and seeing these two girls together reminded me a lot of her and I going out together. Because a lot of the time I would do or notice things, and I wouldn't say anything to avoid to avoid making her uncomfortable, to avoid making her worry. We will go out on the street and walk on the street. I will notice a group of guys that looked a little bit strange. Maybe they were drunk, looked a little bit weird. I will make certain decisions about walking on a different street, going to a certain store, walking into a certain restaurant, even if that's not what I had in mind originally. I will do all these things without an explanation, just pretending that it's just something that casually occurred to me. In reality, I was doing all of these things to protect her. I was doing all of these things to protect her without her noticing. I will notice a couple guys that maybe were drinking, maybe were kind of drunk, and I will decide to walk on a different street. I will notice some people that looked a little bit strange. I will decide to walk into a restaurant and eat there instead of the place I had in mind. I will notice that one street was kind of dark or kind of lonely. I will propose that we went to get some snacks. I will say that I wanted some snacks, even though I didn't really care much. Even if I was very full, I will tell her that I wanted some snacks or something so we could go, you know, walk on a different street, take a different path. Do all of these things without an explanation. Without telling her that I was trying to protect her. Because she's very naive. She gets easily distracted. She's very quick to trust people. She gets very excited easily, and she's very energetic and gets carried away easily. So I will do these things without saying anything, so she wouldn't have to worry about a thing. I will try to keep her safe without her even noticing. The less she had to worry about, the better. I don't know if the fact that she left without knowing all of these things is a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if it's good or bad that I didn't tell her that I was doing all of these things. Now she's probably never going to know. She's probably never gonna know that I cared that much. Anything, she probably left thinking that I did not care. That I was only thinking of myself. With a lot of the decisions I made. That ended up to her and I having a lot of arguments. There's a lot I didn't tell her. We did have arguments, and a lot of the time she did get angry, very upset at me because she thought I was being very selfish. And yeah, maybe I was being selfish a lot of the time. Pretty sure I was selfish a lot of the time. But also, I didn't want to say a lot of things I did. Because I didn't want to be arrogant. And because I didn't want to make her worry. There were a lot of times where I was just... trying to keep her safe. And I made a bunch of decisions without telling her. And sometimes, there were a couple times where those decisions backfired. Because they ended up making me look bad. They ended up making me look very fucking selfish and shitty. And really nice surprises that I had planned out did not go well. Instead, they turned into arguments and turned into this horrible, shitty things that I did. Even though what I had in mind was the exact opposite. I was secretly planning some kind of surprise for her and for the other girls, and things didn't play out. Things didn't go as well as they did in this story between the two girls. My attempts at protecting her and then surprise her didn't go well. I failed. I just failed and instead just ended up hurting them, creating a lot of arguments, creating situations that were very hurtful. And then it was one argument after another, and then they just left. She just disappeared without a word. And then, alongside with her, one of the two other girls also disappeared without a word. And then the other girls stayed with me for a little while, but then she also had her reasons, and at least she did talk to me, and well, then she also left. And I just keep thinking about that, just keep thinking about how when I married my wife, I did make a vow. Silently. Didn't say it out loud. Didn't even say it to her. I never told her. I never told her because I felt like it was better for her to not know, so she wouldn't have to worry about it. The day we got married, I made a vow, quietly, silently, to never abandon her, to always be with her, and to always look after her. I also decided that I was not going to tell her. decided that I was gonna keep this vow secret. Because in my mind, I was always gonna be with her, so be able to fulfill it without saying anything. And I guess that didn't work out. She left without knowing that I did that. That I took a lot of things very seriously. A lot she doesn't know, and she's probably never going to know. Because she doesn't want to know about me anymore. Back then, I tried to contact her many times and she refused to talk to me. Never replied. Never responded. Eventually I just stopped messaging her entirely. Decided to just wait for her to come back. And she never did. Instead, she just blocked me and removed all traces and references to me. So yeah, I was... The whole time when I was making my way through that part of the game, through that story, I was trying really hard to hold it back and not let it get to me, but I just can't help it. I just can't help it. Can't simply not think about her and I when I see those two girls together. Because she always presented herself as the big, strong one in the relationship, and I was the shorter, skinny, delicate girl that she was protecting. And at times she would take on the role of being the protector. She would say that she will protect me, that she will defend me, and will walk on the street, and she will almost like act tough. She will act tough to like protect me and make it clear that I was not alone. It was like making a point many times that she wanted to protect me, that she was my bodyguard. She was my guard. She would protect me and defend me no matter what. She would always defend me and protect me. And I took that to heart. It meant a lot to me, obviously. And then what I decided to do was to hide what I was doing on my end. I decided to protect her, to defend her and protect her without saying anything. Without her even noticing, because in my mind, if she didn't notice that I was protecting her, then she wouldn't have to worry. She would be able to just be herself and go around having fun, being happy, doing the things she likes, being all excited and friendly, and she wouldn't have to worry. I would just quietly keep an eye on things for her. I would just silently and calmly keep an eye on things for her. Always. So I thought her and I were always going to be like these two girls, like Evelyn and Astra. I thought we were always going to be like that. Forever. But it turns out I was wrong. She's gone. She doesn't want anything with me anymore. And she made that very clear. Quietly, silently, without saying a single word, she made it clear that she doesn't want me around, that she doesn't need me, that she doesn't want me anymore. So that's the way things are right now. I'm sorry for talking about all of this here. Sorry for getting all of this out here. I'm playing a fucking game. Playing a fucking game. Sorry. I guess I'm lonely. And also I do know I miss her. Miss that dynamic. I miss being with her the way these two girls are with each other. Because for a while, we were that couple. We were that lesbian couple. We were that married couple that were always doing everything together. We show up together, we arrive somewhere together, we leave together. It was like that. And it was so nice. It was really, really nice. But now it's just over. Now I'm just all by myself. Sorry for dropping all of that. Just you can imagine, it weighs. It affects me a lot. And I was not expecting to have to confront that with the story of these two girls right now. I was not expecting to have to confront that and finally just accept it. Accept that this is the way it is. That this is the way things are. But I guess there's no point in pretending anymore. It's just the way it is. That's just the way things are. So yeah, I'm sorry again. I'm sorry for doing this. I'm sorry for talking about all of this right now. Trying to have fun. I'm trying to play a game. Just things are hard. They're very hard. So yeah, anyways, that's yeah. Yeah, anyways. Sorry for being such a train wreck right now. Sorry about that. Is that, you know, this whole thing. This whole thing has been on my mind a lot lately. It's been obviously affecting me a whole lot, and now you know why I disappeared for a whole week. So, yeah. That's where I'm at right now. Anyways, it is a really nice story. Even without my personal my personal investment or my personal baggage, even without all of that, or despite all of that, it is a really nice story. It's very nice. It's very cute. I like it a lot. It's a really nice story. Just caught me off guard. Really caught me off guard. I was not ready to do that shit. Not ready to do that shit on the stream. But yeah. Yeah, so anyways, let me just keep going. Still gonna do a couple things before I call the stream. It's like super late. I've been going for so long. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Still gonna keep going for a little bit longer, but you know, not that much longer. I'm not gonna do an entire story arc or anything. Not gonna do another entire story arc. Just, you know, just wanna chill. And maybe I'm gonna try to get that girl, cause the new girl, I keep forgetting her name. Kinda bad about it. God damn it. So yeah, might try to get the girl. I don't know if I might get some materials, I guess, because here's the thing. If I end up getting her, I will need to level her up. So yeah, I will. I'm gonna have to grind a little bit, so I should probably work on that. That's looking really cute. Look at that, like all the pictures and stuff, that's adorable. Looking so cute. The pictures and all the little things, that's really, really adorable. I like that, that's a really cute idea, you know? I mean, like a wall with a bunch of like really cute or important things, like put on it, like important pictures. Things like that, that's really cute. Really adorable. It's a very cute idea. I like it. Let's see. So, how about this? How about I do a couple? How about I do a couple polls before? Yeah, how about I do a couple polls? You're playing on an Xbox? Ew. Aw. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's the Xbox hate? Also, no, for the record, no, I am not playing on Xbox, see? I'm not playing on Xbox, I'm playing on PC. Playing on a computer. Yeah, I play on PC, but I do play with a... Actually, this is... Well, I get technically it's an Xbox controller, you know. Xbox/PC controller, so yeah. I'm teasing you. I'm an Xbox brute. Oh, really? That's cool. Neat. That's very cool. I know you're teasing. It's fine. I love watching you. Oh, that's very sweet. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. So yeah, hi. Hi Vinder, what's up? Haven't seen you in a little while. Glad to see you again. Nice to see you again. Thank you for joining. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so... Oh, you know what? That's cool. You showed up just in time to watch me either succeed or fail at getting the new girl. Have you seen the new girl? I'm pretty sure you have. Right. I keep forgetting her name and I feel bad about it, but I keep forgetting her name, but like, the new girl. Yeah, I mean, you know the Zenless? Come on, come on. I keep forgetting her name. Yejuan. Her. Yejuan, you've seen her, right? Her? Yeah. I don't like her. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't like her? She's great. I like her a lot. Didn't you see my stream? I don't think I did. I've been really fucking busy lately. Haven't been watching that many streams, to be honest. Haven't been watching that much stuff at all lately. I've been... You see, for the record, not bullshitting, but like, real talk, I've been like working on some personal projects. I'm not ready to fully explain, fully disclose what it is I'm working on, but I am working on something. I am working on something, and I've been spending a lot of hours on that. So yeah, I've just been very caught up in that lately. I have this little project of mine I've been working on, and that's most of what I've been doing whenever I'm not streaming. Either doing that, working on that little project, or working on commissions and whatever. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah. But yeah, I did her character trial. I'm not caught up with the story, so you know, I'm not all the way. I'm not... unfortunately, I'm not at the point of unlocking the new area, which sucks, because it looks pretty neat, but you know. But yeah, I like her. She's very hot. She's very hot, she looks very cool, and her moves are actually pretty interesting.
What brings you here this time?
She has a pretty cool moveset, and yeah, she's pretty nice. She's very, very pretty. So yeah, I like her. I like her a lot. But yeah, I was thinking about what to do, if I should like... Because, okay, last time I lost a 50-50. Last time I got an S rank. I lost a 50-50. It's a shame that I lost it, but at least the S rank I got was really nice. I still like it, so it's fine. But because I lost that 50-50, that means now I have a pretty good shot at getting this girl. So yeah, I'm thinking about just going for her.
What brings you here this time?
Just pulling for her. Because I mean, it will take 42 pulls, but maybe less. Maybe. If I get lucky, it might be less than that. Well, I am saving my pulls. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like not sure if I wanted to save them, but like I know that after her the next one is gonna be Caesar for the bunny next week. Next week? I mean, it's gonna be for you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, it's not gonna be a week. There's 18 days left. So, you know, it's still gonna be a while. I'm buying you. Ow. How are you doing that? How are you doing that? I didn't know I was gonna be in a banner. Okay, I know that in the future, like, she doesn't have a date yet, but I know in the future there's probably gonna be a bunny girl, but... But still, she doesn't have a date. There's no date for when she's gonna be in a banner, when she's gonna be available. But how are you buying me? How are you gonna pull for me? How does that work? You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for this girl, because after this girl, the next one is gonna be Caesar, and I don't know who else. Who else is gonna be other? The other S-rank. I mean, I don't know, it's just... I think she's really cool. She seems really nice. Oh, that's right, the next... Yeah, okay, the next characters are gonna be the tiger girl. The little tiger girl. You Fufu. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pull for the other girl. I don't think I'm gonna pull for the tiger girl, so that's the thing, that's the logic. I'm thinking I'm gonna get Yishuan, because the upcoming characters are not, like, I don't hate them, but I don't dislike them, but it's not, I'm not gonna pull for them, you know, so yeah. Although, I don't know, apparently I'm gonna be the next one in the banner. Yeah, I mean... The thing is, I know there's been talks of this, like, there's this bunny character that's gonna come out at some point in the future. We don't know when, but she's gonna be out at some point in the future. I really, really wanna get her, but I don't even know if she's gonna be an A rank or an S rank. I don't even know. So that's the thing. I will want to save up for her, but like, I don't even know when she's gonna show up, so. I don't know what to do. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. I'm going in. Hopefully it doesn't take... Well, actually, whatever. Whatever. I have 30. And I'm guaranteed to get an S rank in 41, so I'm not that far off at least. I'm not that far off. Fuck it.
Of course, if the pay is good,
Oh,
why not?
fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Making progress. Making good progress. I love her so much. I love her so much. Let's fucking go. Again. Again. You don't need her. What do you mean? I do need her. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. You want the panda? No, I don't. I don't want the panda. I want her. I want her. I want this woman. Listen, the panda is cool and everything, but like, I'm not playing here for the optimal strats and numbers and all that bullshit. That garbage is worthless. No. This woman, I love her. I love this woman. Listen, Pulchra can put a collar on me. She can own me. I can be her pet. She can own me as a pet. Okay? I don't give a shit. I love her. She can keep me as a pet. I love her so much. Oh, one more. One more. I don't know. 22 searches until the S rank. 22 searches for the S rank, and I am a little bit short. Shit. Oh, God. Yeah, do another one. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Fuck it. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Oh God, it's happening. Oh my God, I think I got her. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go. S rank. It happened early. I called it. I 100% called it. I called it.
I'll make sure you never go into battle.
Oh, there's a panda. I ended up getting the panda anyways. Well, alright. Don't you want Lycon? I already have him. I already have Lycon. But I also want this girl.
I can help ease your worries
Fuck
and
yes.
resolve your troubles. Ward off
Fuck
misfortune
yes.
and disaster.
Fuck yes, there she is. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I got her. Oh God, I'm so glad. But she's useless. Stop talking shit. Stop talking shit. She's not useless at all. What the fuck? I got another Pulchra. I didn't even notice. I got Pulchra again. Yeah, also cut the bullshit. She's not useless at all. She's great. I love her. And also, yeah, for the record, we don't do any of the like online min-maxing, number crunching drama in here, talking shit about characters because the numbers are not optimal. I don't give a shit about any of that bullshit. And I do not stand for it at all. I love her. Oh my God, and I got Pulchra as well. That's fucking amazing. I fucking love them. Oh my God, how many times did I get Pulchra that time? It's fucking amazing. I got her so many times. It's great. I love her. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I wasn't talking about the numbers. Don't really know what you were going on about.
Let's start the experiment.
Looking for intel? Or
Let's
hiring me
go.
for a job?
Fuck yeah, I got her first banner. The first, like, card. Oh my god, there she is. Her cute little nose, that's so adorable. It's so cute. I only need 2 more. 2 more and I will be set. Oh, that's so good. Talking about her personality, again, just stop talking shit about her. Like I said, I like her, okay? Period. I like her, I love her, and I don't appreciate the shit talking about her. Not even a little bit. I like her, she's great.
I only handle technical matters.
Come on.
Let's start the experiment.
How can I help?
I can.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Hey, that's cool. Now I also have this guy. And I have her, of course. Oh, she's so cool. Okay, that's actually not bad. I managed to get her to level 40 already. That's actually pretty good. Considering I was not preparing ahead of time.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Fuck yes. Oh, there she is. I love that. That's so cool. Okay, now, now I have to start thinking about. Oh wait, hold on. I usually just do 10 pulls, like, just do 10 at a time, but I see I get another A rank in 2, so let's do them one by one. Fuck it, why not? Billy.
I'm the Starlight Knight.
Hi, Billy. Alright, I'm getting relatively close to getting another S rank on the standard banner. Relatively close. Relatively. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love that. You know, I might keep doing more and more 10 pulls on this same banner, even though I already got her, but for the sake of getting Pulchra.
Let's start the.
Time for some.
I can help.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
There we go. Okay, now, getting her ready is gonna be complicated. No suitable engine available. Yeah, because she's a new type. He has a new element. Trigger the rupture specialty effect. Yeah, I guess I will.
The sun shining so brightly today makes it the perfect condition for shopping.
I will have to do that. Wait, hold on. So what do I need? This one. That's the only one that's right now. I guess it makes sense there wouldn't be that many because there's only so far there's only one character of that type.
Hey there, having trouble deciding what to buy?
Oh, here's a B
I can
rank.
always give you some tips.
Okay, so there is a B rank, a rupture B rank.
Hey there, having trouble deciding what to buy? I can always give you some tips.
Wait, but it said I didn't have any. Like, they're not great, but they exist. Okay, so I guess the first thing is getting a weapon for her. That should be the first order of priority.
Hey there, having trouble deciding what to buy? I can always give you some before you leave. Why not try your luck again? It could lead to some fantastic surprises. You never know.
Okay, so let me go to the HIA club. Yeah, she's here. Okay. Dobra. There we fucking go. The audio desync issue still is annoying. I'm gonna have to clear some space on my SSD. I mean, I have to get another SSD, realistically.
The three-pronged approach. Come on, bro! Don't stop now!
You rang?
Sneak attack. Up front!
Oh, this little one is so cute! I'll just explode!
Take this! It's good. All right, bro! Together now! Yeah!
Beg for mercy! Stretch that! Too late!
Here, catch! Don't drop it! You can't handle this! is mine!
I wanna be her prey.
And a couple more.
I want a girl to be possessive with me like that. Hey, let's fucking go. I still got ES rank. Okay, I forgot. How much did I need for that? How much did I need to buy the weapon? I can't damn it, I forgot. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. It's probably enough. Okay. Let me get this shit.
You know, the sun shining so brightly today makes it the perfect condition for shopping.
Yeah, okay, so just to make sure, that is the only rupture ARAM. Great damage increases. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, increasing critical damage is always good.
Hey there, having trouble deciding what to buy? I can always give you some tips. Double check your purchase before heading out. Once you leave, no refunds.
Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I have so many of these. I'm gonna have to clear these out eventually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later
Before
though.
you leave, why not try your luck again? It could lead to some fantastic surprises. You never know.
Let's start the
Did you call?
Head mate.
How can I help?
Is it?
What brings you here this time?
Okay, now what do I want to do with her? Check. What is the recommendation? Oh, that's right. There's new discs. Yunkui Tails, Woodpecker, or Ancient Blade. Interesting. Wait, ether damage bonus. I was not expecting that. Oh. Interesting. And there's some like HP. It's asking for HP here. Critical damage, ether, and HP. Might actually be a good thing, because I think I still have some discs I had no use for because I had HP in them. What do I have here? I do have one with critical damage. God. Didn't I have one with HP? Okay, I do, but it's from the wrong set. Right. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna look into that later. So, okay, I need 2 of these. Right? I need 2 of these and 4 of the other ones. I already forgot what they're called. Okay, she has a weapon, at least. Nothing crazy, but it seems okay. Okay, there we go. Slowly catching up. It's gonna take me a while to actually get her all caught up. Oh, I use ether. Oh, interesting. B, ultimate, and special.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Right. Let me see if I can get something. I don't know if I have enough.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally
Or oh, I do
pleasant,
actually.
like the rich oral aroma of a
Inquiry
tune
Tales.
in B minor.
Unique special chain ultimate crit rate increases. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, let's just roll.
This one's flavor goes
See, 3, 5, and 6. Okay, it's good that they're different at least.
It's truly remarkable.
I didn't get like a 3 of the exact same slot.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
Let me see. I
truly
can scrap a couple of these probably.
the joy that this delicious
What else do I want to do
composition
here?
brings is truly remarkable. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
I'm gonna keep some of them just as a backup, although I don't even know backup for what at this point. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be hoarding that many of these because I don't really have a use for them, now that I think about it.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Okay, let's get a couple more.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Yeah, let's go.
What a perfect the joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Shit. What do we have here? Oh my god, 3 showed up 3 times. Impact, anomaly, never here. I got the one time I wanted HP. I didn't get HP on 6. Got it on 5, but... No, because it doesn't work on 5. I need it on 6, right? Yet. The one time.
Delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Some crit rate in there. That's actually not bad. For substats. Attack, crit rate, and attack. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's actually not bad.
Leaving so soon.
Wait, no, what am I doing?
Let's start. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to improvise on this one. Just as a placeholder. Equip. God, there's so many here on the 3rd slot. Go with let's go with attack on that one. Do I do anomaly impact or yeah, let's do anomaly, I guess. Okay, so it's not the ideal, of course, but it's not too bad. Yeah, crit damage on 4, ether on 5, percentage HP on 6. Oh yeah, I guess I can also use branch and blade, but I don't have that many of those. Yeah, actually, let me see what it will look like if I were to use those. Actually, I don't know if I have any. Oh no, never mind. I do. I see one. I see one. I see one. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I do have one, as it turns out. Do we have another one for the 5th slot? I don't. Shit. Damn it. That's annoying, and I also don't have the Yankui tails to put on the 5th one. Damn it. Well, whatever.
What brings you here this time?
Well, let's see. What do I need in order to keep leveling her up? Actually, I guess any more of these.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
yeah, let's do a little bit of that. There we go. Okay, so yeah, let me get a couple materials, couple stuff to level her up before I call this stream, before I end it. So again, I'm gonna get a bit of food, get a snack, and then get some sleep. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a very long and complicated stream. I didn't think it would be, but it has been a very difficult stream, so I think I do need some rest. I do need to wind down, relax, and rest. Hey, at least I'm happy that I got the girl. I'm really happy and excited about that, so that's good. That's good. How fucking dare you?
Go!
Want some help from my Every effort counts!
Your foundation ain't solid!
This prey is mine! Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
There we go. Oh yeah, I have some batteries. Let's use some of them. Let's do another one. Ooh, interesting. New guy.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
It's crunch time! Quick, crunch! Your foundation ain't solid!
This will cost me.
Going down! You gotta dig deeper!
This prey is mine!
A crucial strap!
Okay.
I'm here! My turn! Straight to the Earth's core!
Want some help from my baby?
Oh shit.
Is our
What the fuck? This is a status effect. It's interesting. I wonder what that does.
This little one is so cute! I'll just explode!
It's crunch time!
You ready?
Beg for mercy! Scratch that! Too late!
The three-pronged approach!
Come on, bro! Don't stop now!
And... Be careful.
Going down!
No, it's trying to focus on the other one. Trying to focus on the big guy.
Can't let the Tekkies do all the fighting.
Stay focused.
Going down. Go, 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 go!
Let's play a little.
A push and
Commence demolition!
Your foundation ain't solid.
Who's the boss now?
There we go. Damn it. I knew I was taking too long on that one. Okay, let's see how what am I doing in terms of materials? Oh shit, the money is the thing that's gonna fuck me up. I'm broke.
Let's start the
It's our turn, bro.
Standing by, I can help you ward off misfortune and
I mean, for
disaster.
one, the money, and then also the fact that I don't have that many of these things. Oh, never mind, I can get her to 50 already? Okay, that's not bad at all. That's not bad. For like day one getting her to 50, even though I was not prepared, definitely did not prepare. That's actually not terrible. Not bad. Again, like I said, considering I did not prepare ahead of time for that, that's actually
I
good.
can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Okay. Can get some more out of this thing with the coffee. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
You there! Why not
The-
come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
There is this guy. I didn't realize the auction, the story stuff was right outside the HIA. I'm gonna do that later though. I'm gonna keep going with that later.
Having coffee in the evening is the purest.
Because again, I've been going for a while. I'm gonna be ending the stream
Oh, I never
in a little
get
bit.
my customers' preferences.
So,
I have
yeah.
coffee, and coffee reveals everything.
Okay, where do I need to go now? Scott's Outpost. Wait, so what do I need? Clean up, right? Yeah, I need some of these. Ooh, level 60. No, I can't do level 60. I can't. Wait, hold on. What do we need here? Ice and ether. Shit. So yeah, I can't use my usual team, but I can get by. We have ice, ether,
We'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
and shit. Does he have a resistance?
Come on, let's get to work.
I only handle technical matters.
No, no resistance. Oh, what do I do then? Let's see. I could.
Did you call me?
No, grace or Anton.
Come on. Let's start the experiment.
Let's try this.
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, not a single one of them has any synergy.
It's our turn, bro. Come on, let's get.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of a disjointed team, but whatever. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Oh shit, the lack of like sound, like the audio cues being off sync, actually threw me off. God damn, I really need to put this thing on MSSD.
You rang?
In position.
Behave, better not get shot. Let me give you a little treat, like this. Perfect timing. The three-pronged approach.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. That was actually fairly smooth. Oh, come on. I only got one of these, but it's an A rank. Oh, and it's in the first slot. Damn it. Well, whatever, whatever. I can recycle them, if nothing else.
Move, please. At your service.
Fuck.
I'm here. Get away from me!
Satisfactory. Stand still.
Neat and tidy. Want to help me test this? The three-pronged approach.
Okay, there we go. Got something. Oh, should I do another one? No. You know what to do. You know what to do.
Come on.
Awaiting. What brings you here this time?
I could work on her skills. Ah, shit, that's right. I need to. There's something on this slot. Damn it. Wait, okay, so what is the recommendation if I do that? It's critical damage. I mean, what are the odds of getting like critical damage on that one, on Branching Blade specifically?
I can head maid Rena at your service.
Yeah, I already used up my rewards. Well, it's gonna reset soon. Also, it's an interesting enemy. That kinda looks like a... That could be an Elden Ring boss. Kinda looks like it could be an Elden Ring boss. Like, with a different type of rendering. And it looks like a Scarlet Rot based enemy or something. Oh, what do? I can recover a little bit of energy here. There. But I don't know, do I want to go for skills? Do I want to go for what?
Let's start the...
Come on!
Ready?
What brings you here this time?
Like, drives maybe? Could recycle a couple of these. Oh shit, I just realized I have an HP, but it's on 5 and I need it on 6. Oh, come on. It has to be on 6, right? I mean, if I wanted to have everything like ideal. Yeah, because then it's asking for ether on 5. Oh yeah, there's the HP scaling. Gains extra sheer force based on her max HP. Ignores enemy defense. Oh. That's interesting.
What brings you here this time?
Yeah, okay, I need to do something with her skills. Alright, so let me do this thing and then I'm gonna end the stream. $55, should I do 55? Once fire and ether.
I only handle technical matters.
Ready and waiting.
Have some fire.
Time for some hard labor?
Nothing to fear. What did you cook?
Let's
Come on.
Awaiting further instructions. What?
How can I help?
Their builds are not amazing, but they might do.
Okay, time to get a little ferocious.
Oh, these guys. It's probably not gonna go well, but probably not gonna work, but let me try. Let me give it a shot. Even though I'm horribly underleveled. I guess it could be worse, but still.
Surprise attack!
I'm here.
Proceeding as ordered.
Rule violations won't be tolerated.
Fine.
Counter!
The work site is just like a battlefield. Surprise attack!
What's up with this then?
Hey, move!
Just one strike! Flames, obey me! Huh!
Damn it! You should have worn a hard hat!
Gotta run.
Counter!
This won't hurt.
Target confirmed.
I'm here.
It's over! Ignite! Ready.
Like this! Just try it!
Open fire!
Artiller is unstoppable!
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom! Just one strike!
There's a big one.
Fine. Target confirmed. I'm here. Counter!
This thing is so weird. Very freaky. Damn. Yeah, the damage is nuts.
Just leave it to me.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm too low level for this one. Yeah.
On it.
Damn it, Big Ball. I'm sorry, girl.
Target spotted.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything to this thing.
It's authorized personnel only! Back to work.
Ew.
I'll take it.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm too low level for this one. Sucks. I really want to get the materials, but I will need to restart anyway, so might as well.
Right back at ya! Nice. Get away from me! Target confirmed.
Got it!
Behave. Just one strike. Okay. Counter. Get away from me!
Miss me? Stay alert! Surprise attack!
I'll save it.
Damn it.
It's over! Fine. Ready. Prepare to burn!
Artiller is unstoppable!
This won't hurt. Maintain fire. I'm gotta run. strike! Move!
I'm in. Just try me.
Behave! Target confirmed! Counter! Counter!
End of the line.
I'm here. Time to... Fine. Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
It's over! Flames, obey me!
Got it. You should have worn a hard hat.
I'm here.
Roger!
Just leave it to me.
Shit. Already killed? So weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this one on my own time.
It's authorized personnel only!
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom!
A weak spot! Hey, move! End of the line! I'll take it!
Just leave
Damn.
it to me.
What the fuck
I
is
want
this
a
thing
bonus
doing?
for this.
I'll take care of it!
Just leave it to me.
Damn.
I'm still fit to work!
Ah, that sucks. I'm gonna have to try this one later. Because otherwise it's gonna take forever. Yep. Okay, so I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna end the stream here because it's pretty late. Late to the point where it's not even late, it's early. I've been going for so fucking long, so yeah. Anyways, it's been a lot, so I'm ending the stream here. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out and, you know, hanging out, watching, either watching or hanging out, either way, on Twitch or on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the support, for the patience. Thank you. So, yeah. Hey, at least I got a girl. At least I got a very cute, hot girl. So that's cool. It's really nice. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope it was good. Hope it was nice. I will see you all later. I will see you guys later. Hope you guys are doing well. And I hope that if not, things get better. So, please take care. Take good care of yourselves. Be nice. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Bye. Bye.